All right. Let's see. We should be good to go. Actually, not really. Let me just do one quick checkup. Go into my live stream. GGG. There we go. We are back in business. Not really, but hey. And would you look at that? I got Super Chat enabled. Finally. I actually did apply for Super Chat for a while now. For a couple of days now, and now I finally got access to Super Chat. Yay. Anyways. Let's go. Let's see. How's everyone doing? I know it's been a while. You know what? Let me just get rid of my own headset because I really don't want to even hear the music. Yeah, today is going to be another progression live stream on the PC. So over the past couple of, at least the last 2 weeks, in fact, you know, I have been just grinding a whole lot on my main account, and you know, I haven't had the time to just go ahead and go. Well, I had the time to go into and play into the PC, but I just didn't want to because I play so much on Xbox that I didn't want to deal on so much more on Trove. So I took a little bit of a small break in regards to the PC. What I only did was I did the event, which I did it on stream, and I did the weeklies, which I did both of them from both weeks off stream. The one from this week and last week. So I've been just essentially just holding off on this. I did grind it a little bit, obviously off stream. When was it, like Monday? No, it was Tuesday actually. On Tuesday I actually did grind it a little bit, which as you can tell, I did my weeklies and got those weeklies to get myself a new gem, actually. Look at this gem that I just got right here. It's currently level 22. It is a fire class gem, 3-star. And he also turned out to be pretty decently high in power rank, and he rolled one of each. So the only thing that I do need is to get rid of the maximum health, or well, re-roll the maximum health using a flare, and just to move it into critical damage or physical damage. I'm not going to do that right now. First of all, because I don't have Lunar. So secondly is I don't have a lot of HP. I only got 470k. So I will just stay with this one for now. The same as this one. Like a lot of my gems that actually do have max health, I for sure I am not going to get rid of them because my HP is too low. I can get it a little bit higher just by getting myself maximum health, at least on hat and face. But you know what? I can actually just get it on the hat at least, because I don't need magic find. My magic find is low either way. I can actually just get that, so I can get a little bit of extra HP, and that will just boost me up quite a bit. Not only that, the other thing that I have been doing is, well, that I did, obviously as you can tell, I got a new look on my Shadowhunter. Now it looks much better. I like the Halo Shadowhunter costume combination. And since I don't have the Angelic Hood, obviously, because that is a store costume. Oh! What the hell? You saw that? That was my PC just decided to just load up all of this on. That was weird. That does tend to happen from time to time. I think that is essentially some things in regards to powering up my PC. I need to double check on that one, but either way, doesn't matter really. That really doesn't matter. It's just probably something in the system. Anyways, either way, one of the things that I also did was I started grinding some gems because I wanted to get myself some gem dust so I can start upgrading all my gems to level 25. So far I've gotten my Pirate Disc, which was level 20, I got it to 25. I got my Volatile Velocity, which was 22, I got it to 25. This two I had it at 22, I got it to level 23, and this two I had it at 21 and 22 respectively, and got it to level 23. I had this one at level 24, got it to 25. This one's pretty low power rank, but it's still a 2 light roll, cosmic gem, which I'll just keep it for now. I don't think I'm just going to find a, unless I find a really good replacement, I don't think I'm going to get rid of this one. I leveled this one up to level 21, and obviously the level 22, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, I just started off the stream right now, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm just going over some of the stuff that I did for those who are just watching in the future for the VOD and such. But yes, this is essentially all of the things that I just got. The last thing that I was just doing was just upgrading my air gems. Yes, that was the last thing that I was doing. I was just upgrading my air gems, and as you can tell, I'm 27.2 kpr. I also did increase my mastery a little bit, obviously due to the event, and obviously I also got myself some flux, and not only I got myself some flux, I also used those flux to get myself a couple of mastery. I spent like 300k. That's around 300k, give or take. And just buying mastery related items, which did boost me up in the mastery department. Not only that, doing the weeklies, I also got some Dispel Divinity costumes. And those Dispel Divinity costumes are great for mastery. There's like 175 mastery points per costume, if I do recall correctly. So yeah, 175 per costume, 10 for the hairstyle, plus 1 with the weapon, so that's 186 per costume, and I've already gotten a couple of them just by doing the weeklies, which is very, very nice. And what else? Yeah, that's essentially pretty much it, what I've been doing. I've pretty much been just grinding some U9 with the character. So before I actually just go into the grinding, I just need to mention one little thing, and that is in regards to the input of my controller. So for those who may or may not know, I do use my Xbox controller for the PC, and over the past, I'll probably say like week to 2 weeks, I've been having problems with this controller, which was like the movement speed. My movement was actually not registering completely. It was just doing like this. Imagining something like this, just trying to move, and then it was not registering completely. Instead of just going forward like this, it would stop moving. So yeah, it's been pretty frustrating. I've been using my wireless controller, but the wireless controller only works on my Xbox, so also on the PC it's just like I tried to connect it on the PC, but it doesn't connect on the PC. It only did it once, and I tried it all over again today, and it didn't work. And so what I did before actually going into this live stream, I got the controller that I was using, the wired controller. I just opened it, and I just started messing around with the stick, just to see if there was something going on with the actual stick itself. And the thing is, it was getting stuck. And a certain part, it was just getting stuck, and so it was not registering correctly. So what I did is I removed everything. I cleaned some of this, around the stick, and just started moving around the stick so regularly, so it would just stop getting stuck. And what I also did is I essentially just swap both sticks. So my right stick is now I'm using it as my left stick and my left stick as my right stick, and I also changed the position on Odin, and that turned out to be great. Now it just works perfectly. Now it doesn't seem to get stuck anywhere. Same with the movement. Now it feels much better. It feels kind of odd because my left stick, well, my old, which is now my right stick, the thing is the rubber that there is always on the, you know what, actually, you know what, I'll just go into U9 and just start grinding. Might as well, I'm already here. So yeah, the rubber on my right stick now, or old left stick, I'm just going to call it the old left stick, whatever. But yeah, that was just completely ripped off after obviously so many times of using it. The rubber essentially just got worn off, and it pretty much doesn't have any rubber anymore. And the old right stick, which is my left stick, it now has the old rubber. Like, it has rubber, so it feels so off. I'm still planning to get myself a new controller anyways, or at least a new pair of sticks for this controller, because it seems that at least the sticks on this controller now work. So that's going to be essentially what's going on. So yeah. Now it feels so off just using this controller after not using it for a little while now. So yeah, anyways. So also another thing that I'm going to be talking about is what essentially have I been doing. Essentially, well, after completing the event, or after the huge grind that I did on the event, you know, the one from St. Cusley, you know, that I did a huge, ridiculous grind. I actually just kept grinding throughout the whole week. I wasn't just focusing 100% on it, but I was also grinding nonetheless. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. So essentially, over the past couple of days, I've been just doing and playing other games, because obviously all I've been just consuming for the past like month is just Trove. Either video streaming for this account, or also as well like the event when it came out. So yeah, it's been refreshing just to play other games. So yeah. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome everyone to this stream. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. But holy lag, how are you doing? Are you doing great? I'm doing fantastic. Hopefully the audio is fine. You know, I have not been doing streaming a little bit. So yeah. Right now, as of, I don't know. Considering that I have not been playing PC for the past 2 weeks and just strictly focusing on Xbox, I wouldn't say no. It's just depending on which one I feel at the moment, but out of the two, I'm still more involved in Xbox. Yeah, anyways, one of the things that that I have been doing, especially recently. Obviously, I've just been just going and playing other games, like not older games, but some other games that I played and some new games that I never played, but I wanted to try it out. So one of the older games that I started playing once again. Well, I didn't start playing once again. I just installed it yesterday and started playing. It was Fortnite. Believe it or not, yes, I was playing Fortnite. And that's just because of the no building type of thing that happened. You know that they introduced essentially no building mode. I was like, damn, that seems interesting because I do like Fortnite in terms of like the playstyle and everything, but I don't like the building because obviously it requires a lot of it requires a lot of time and attention, which I don't have. And not only that, it's just it just can be quite janky, especially if you get a lag spike. That's a GG for your building. You'll get stuck in the middle of the building and it's just rough. So, where the hell are you? Thank you. So yeah, I just started playing essentially the no building. It was pretty fun, not gonna lie. Started playing PC 2 months ago. 32 cave. Nice. 500 total, 100 geo. Nice, not bad. Just switched to Tomb Raider. From Tomb Raider to Luna Lancer. I don't have all of my gens and equipment, but I have way there. Only pro 99 HP. Yeah, it makes sense. Hey, how's it going, Nick? Welcome. You got to 34k. Nice. Did you get a full C4 set already? I know you were missing one piece. Yeah, for me personally, I did play Fortnite for a while now. Oh god. Oh boy. Or crystalline cores. That's very nice. Very nice. Yeah, getting a full set of crystal level 4 is one of the biggest sides of reliefs because my god. At least getting a full set is just... It's like getting a permanent torch. It's so good. It feels so good. Yeah, I know. That's end game for you. That's why I don't... That's why I never just say, hey, end game is amazing. And that's why I never understood when people are just like, I just want to be more powerful. I wish I had your account. I got that so many times. I'm like, no, you don't want that. You don't want my account on Xbox. You might enjoy it for like the first 20 minutes and then voila. Yeah, and the end game can just be quite tedious. You really have to scrap in for stuff to do. I mean, I don't have every, like, I know of someone on Xbox that does have everything maxed out. Maxed out mastery, every single character maxed out power rank, and everything, so... It is, you know... And for me personally, you know, I could still just, oh yeah, I could upgrade all of my crystal level 4. Or I could just upgrade my full set of gems, just going full 100%. Oh, look at where... I could just go full 100% of all of my gems, but I don't want to do that. I might do it in the future, who knows, if I actually ever feel like trying to get all characters maxed out, but at the same time I really don't want to involve all my time in doing so. So yeah, the end game is just rough. I mean, it's not bad, but it's just you really need to know what to do in order to actually just look at any form of motivation to actually play the game. Like I'm set. For me personally, I'm already max mastery. The only two things that are tradable that I need, there's nothing in the marketplace, and it's two extremely rare things. And the rest is just banner style. That's it. I'm like, eh. I mean, I might just sit right back down and just finish up all of my banner styles once the Shadowy Spotlight update drops on console. So when it drops on console, I might have some motivation to play, you know, Dells, because not only the knight is going to be stronger, but also a 64-bit combat is just going to make grinding certain Dells, well, solo grinding certain Dells much more enjoyable. So... like, all I need is what, like 7 banner styles at this point? And I got enough for one more banner style. Like, I got Electrolytic Crystal for 1, so technically I only need to grind for 6 more. So, yeah. That's essentially... I kill 100, nice. Good luck on the Permatorch. I am getting a phone call. I'm actually getting a phone call from my mother, so I'll be right back. So I'll still be here, probably just typing in chat. All right, I am back. So yeah, I got a package right here, and if I do recall correctly, this is my external hard drive. The thing is, my mom got it for me, and she just called me just to let me know that, you know, from Puerto Rico, just to let me know that the package arrived. So there, Jesus Christ. There is the big boy. I will just connect it later on, but got a new hard drive right here, 2 terabytes. You know, I've been having a lot of I mentioned this multiple times. I've been having like a lot of issues on my disk space, and because I do, ooh, looks rather pretty. You look pretty, my friend. Very nice. I can actually connect this. I'll just put it. Yeah, it fits perfectly. But yeah, I've been, since my PC does have an SSD of 256. My God, can't speak. Gigabyte. And when it comes to making videos, a recording of, you know, a recording takes a couple of gigabytes to make. So I've been constantly just deleting everything. Anyways, I'll just leave it right there. And I will just return to the grind. Apologize for the delay, but yeah, I will later connect that hard drive, and hopefully I can now install games and don't have a lot of issues. But yeah, how's everyone doing? I need to just read out the chat if I am going to die. I am definitely going to die here. I don't have a lot of magic points, so definitely for sure my last regeneration is terrible, so I need to just get rid of conjures for now. Let me just get rid of conjures and just get Eric. Alright. Yeah. So I normally don't fully augment all of my gems. I only have, believe it or not, I only have 4 fully augmented set of gems. 4, I guess. And some extra empowered gems that are just fully augmented and such. But I only have like literally 4 fully augmented set of gems. Could get a lot more, obviously, but I never had the need to actually fully augment any of my gems. So most of the characters that you see on my main account with 34,000 power, and they don't have fully augmented gems, and they have a base crystal level 4 set, they feel fine. But yeah, definitely for sure, just having a fully augmented set of gems is very, very important. Let me know if Trove is too loud. Actually, I have the sneaking suspicion that it is. So, yeah, my apologies, because it's Trove, and Trove is that type of game. One tick of volume, nothing. The other tick of volume, just destruction, everything, just why? If you haven't watched the last video that I made, which is on the Neon Ninja movement, you're going to notice that I do... Well, if you did watch, obviously. If you did watch, you're going to notice that I do the jump dodging a lot. Now you know the reason why I do it. If you haven't, give it a watch. It's one of the more interesting videos, because it's in regards to a movement speed mechanic that not a lot of people tend to use or know. So yeah. I thought I killed him. No, I didn't. And I missed all of my shots. Woo-hoo-hoo. But yeah, one of definitely that I was talking about also a little bit beforehand on the type of game that I've been playing. Obviously, like I just mentioned, I've been playing Fortnite because of the no building update that they just dropped recently. And yes, if you don't know any of the news, or if you don't care about Fortnite, or if some of your issues in regards to Fortnite was the building, they got rid of it on essentially old types of game mode that is in, you know, the special game modes. So just regular solos, duos, squad, like the regular battle royale. They got rid of building. It feels kind of off. For me, it's completely fine because I hated the building part, but I always like the gunplay of it. So, you know, it just felt kind of nice just to play around like this. You quickly realize there's so many people that that you can tell that they really rely really heavily on the building just to do well. Because my god, there are so many people that were just jumping around, and you could tell that they were just people that normally play the game a whole lot. But they kept missing all of their shots. It's like, bro. Bro. Yeah, that that's the perfect way to describe it. That's why, like, I didn't like it so much. Like the first game mode that I played was Rumble, Team Rumble, and Team Rumble there's building still. What the hell happened to the last enemy? Gotta love the curse skulls being so clear. Oh, what the hell? But yeah, that's legitimately what happened. So when I was playing Rumble, I was like, yeah, did they remove the building on Rumble as well? They didn't, and literally, like, my first encounter wasn't even the first encounter. It was just someone that I just saw from far away and just started, you know, shooting, doing pot shots from really far away. I literally hit him with one shot. And it wasn't like a lot of damage type of one shot. It wasn't a headshot. It wasn't anything. It was literally one shot. He immediately just turned around, built 4 walls, 2 ramps, and just immediately just back. And just also, I saw all of them like, okay, my bad. And that happens way too often. Like you literally just shot someone and it will be like immediately like 2 or 3 walls ramps, and you know, I get it. That's the charm. That's the skill of the game. I'm not saying that if you like that, whatever. But you know, obviously for all of that, it requires a lot of practice. And for those who are just tuning in into the game for the first time, do you expect someone who hasn't played for a while just to go back and start building like crazy? And let me just tell you, like, building efficiently, you know, it requires a lot of practice. I will say that. But with the no building, that was so fun. It was so fun. It was super fun. I never won one game because I played one squad, and I played, no, was it one or two squad games? I also played one duos, and pretty much the rest were solos, which I played like 8 or 9 games or something like that, no solos. Didn't win any of them, obviously. The closest that I got was a solo that I got second place, and that's just because when I encountered the last individual, he got the jump on me. Because I forgot that on Fortnite they drop in, there's NPCs that actually target you, or that shoot you if you shoot them. So it didn't cross my mind that that was an NPC that I shot. Like, I just saw something running around from really far away, and I was like, okay, I found it's the last circle, it's 101. And then I shot it, and then immediately saw that it was an NPC. I'm like, god damn it. So the NPC pretty much just gave away my location, and as soon as I saw him, he immediately just got the jump on me because he had a higher ground. Shot me a couple of times, and the NPC shot me once, so I was just almost dead at that moment. So I had to immediately just turn back and run, and just started recovering immediately with the mini shields. But I didn't have enough health. I only had like 60 health and the 50 shield that I just recovered. Almost killed the guy. I left him with like 12 HP, and he was 200, essentially like 100. And that's just because as he started chasing me down, and since I knew he was just going to chase me down like crazy, I don't know what got into me that I started just using the assault rifle and literally just ping him 3 times with headshot, and got him 1 with the on the body. So I pinged him 3 times on the head, and 2 on the body actually. 2 on the body, 3 times in the head. And since there is an overshield for no building, so you have your regular 100 HP plus an extra shield of 50 HP that is recoverable, so you can just recover. So similar to something like Halo or whatever, or Destiny, or whatever you want to call it, like those types of game that you know that you have a health that you can just recover over time or not going into combat. So he had like pretty much the 100 shield, the 100 health plus the 50 of the overshield, and I was just like just recovering my shield because obviously I got shot like crazy. I was recovering my overshield, had the 50 shield plus 60 health, and so I pinged him twice on the head, twice on the body, but he killed me, and I left him with like 12 HP. I was like, damn, that was rough. That was the closest that I got to winning. Aside from that, I just like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go like full rampage and just only look for kills, and that's it. There were so many times where I was like with 6, 7, 8, 9 kills, just running around like an idiot in the middle of the map and still dying. It was fun. It was fun. Hey, how's it going, Jade? So I played a whole lot of that, so that was fun. Let's just see if I can get one of my pals to actually just download the game and play the game as well. So if we can just go and run out some duos or maybe even trios or whatever. The other game that I installed is Trackmania. I've seen that game, and I'm a big racing game fan. I love racing games. Racing game was literally like my first type of game that I used to play when I was little, and not only that, I did play Forza, not only the Horizon, the Motorsports as well. Not to mention, I downloaded Gran Turismo 2 like it was last year, which I all played it completely. So I was like, you know what? I've been seeing some videos here and there on Trackmania. Let's see how much it costs. Let's see if I can actually just get it. And it is free with Epic Games. So I was like, oh damn, you know what? I'll just install it. And it's oh boy, I played that game for a long time. It was crazy. Let me just tell you that much. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to play probably going to play the game for like maybe 1 hour, 2 hours. Oh boy, how wrong was I? It was like I went to sleep yesterday at 4:30 in the morning. And I downloaded the game at what? Like 8 or 9 at night. Let me just find a cornerstone because I'm full. I played for so long, you have no idea. It's so fun. It's such a fun game. It is really a fun game to mess around with. Obviously, as well, I started playing Terraria once again, the Calamity mod, because I've been doing a Calamity mod run with each and every single class type on the Calamity. So I already did my regular run. I did one with melee. I did one with my second one was with mage, then it was ranger, then it was the rogue class, and now I'm doing a summoner class. So I did the regular melee, mage, range, rogue, and now I'm doing summoner. So yeah, that's so my thing. Just yep. I mean, if you want to grind up for Crystal 04, like, just take Crystal level 4 grinding slowly, don't overstress yourself. If I'm being 100% honest. Well, yes, this is my PC account. character. With a new look, looking quite fresh, not gonna lie. My favorite Chaotic crafting table costume. And yeah, it's looking quite nice. I really do like how this character looks, and I'm actually glad the fact that I'm taking the approach that I'm taking in regards to this account. Because in the case of like with the Lunar Lancer, with the Lunar Lancer, I only just strictly focus on, oh yeah, if I'm not recording, I'm not going to use the character. Same with the Revenant. Like I only had, like my second account on my Xbox, I only had one goal in mind, and technically it was just, oh yeah, get to 20k and whatever. But in the case of this one, I instead of just, obviously this is mainly the Shadowhunter progression guide. Well, not guide, more so like my progression streams or whatever. The approach that I'm taking with the Shadowhunter is just going to be... I think I killed too far away and didn't get anything. Oops. Yeah. Alright. But yeah. It's just great the fact that I'm going, the way that I'm going with this class. It's just going to be, well, not this class, this account is just mainly focusing on upgrading this account. Yeah. The drippiest class? I guess I'll just have to give it to the Shadowhunter. I think that in terms of looks, Shadowhunter just looks great. It has so many different combinations that you can just run with. Well, for me personally. But never actually thought about that. Just, oh, which is my favorite class in terms of looks. Like, it's definitely not, I will say not the Knight. I've said this so many times, there's... Like, the Knight is the type of character that... They intentionally make it look silly. Just look at the majority of the costume that the Knight has. It's just... The character just looks silly. So, yeah. Definitely not the Knight. Some people might like that, obviously. I don't have a lot of problems with just making the character look pretty silly. But having a really out there costumes here or there, that would be great. But yeah, if I had to say in terms of looks, I just like the Shadowhunter. The Shadowhunter is just... Like, look at this costume combination right here. You might think this is a mod, but no, this is a costume combination that you can just use with this character, and it's super easy to make. And there's other costume combinations. And there's other costumes in general that just look great on the character. So yeah, I like the Shadowhunter a whole lot. There's other characters that just look cool, but while some of the other characters I can actually just look for a combination and I can just be like, oh yeah, I like this combination. The Shadowhunter is one of the more difficult characters to look for a combination for costumes and hairstyles and junk like that, because there's so many combos that you can just go with costumes, hairstyles, and whatever. I just like the way that it looks. So, yeah. I wish I knew how to do mods or a modded costume, because I really would have liked to just have an alternate costume to the Trovian Defender for the night to look similar to something like this. Like, instead of just being a regular cape, it's more like a jacket that turns more into like a cape. So that would be definitely one thing that I would like. I would have make it look a little bit better. Instead of just like a regular cape, it would be like a jacket with an undershirt. And such. It would be great. What boss radar am I using? Let me just check. Let me just tell you, because I cannot tell you mods from the top of my head. But it is called... Where the hell are you? Where... I forgot which one it is. Boss hell no. It's not this one. You know what? I can go one by one and I will tell you which one it is. It's definitely not this one. This one is the one that I used to use. It's this one, the Master Radar VFX. So that's the one that I'm using. Oh no, the lag. Oh no, the lag. Oh no, help. I also need to make a video. I mean, don't need to make it, but I want to make a video just talking about some of the things that I would love for them to add as part of the core game itself. But at the end of the day, even if I do make the video, it's not like they're going to just listen in and to the player and just be like, oh yes, you wanted that? Well, let me just introduce this to the game. Like, for example, you wanted a boss radar or an item tracker, EXP trackers, or how many dungeons per hour can you do, or whatever. Do you want all of that? Well, no. There, here you go. Easy, but no. That's never going to happen. It's just going to be PC exclusive things. Let me restart the world. That boy gone. But yeah, a lot of the PC mods should be part of the core game, I will say. But that's just how it is. It's just core, like a lot of the things are just core quality of life stuff that it makes you wonder why the hell is not even in the game in the first place. Like why don't we have like an item tracker? Why don't we have a clock? Why don't we have like dungeons per hour? Why is there a mod for better UI? Like better goddamn UI for the game? Considering that you take most of the content from mods anyway, why not just already take those quality of life mods that are just good for the game in terms of overall gameplay? Why not take them like as part of the actual game itself rather than just take it? You know what? You know what type of modded thing that we want? A modded mount. Like, okay, we don't want mod mounts. Just add it into the game. I mean, it's cool, but come on. So many other things that just make it. This is it can make it just better. It's so bad. Yeah, no, definitely for not going to quit Xbox or PC. But yeah, the thing is, what bothers me is like they've already implemented stuff that are part of the mods, but already on the core game. Why the hell not go with that all the time? Like, for example, the damage that you do see that was originally part of a mod. What else? The karma bar. Like opening up until you see a rare that was originally part of a mod, but they just added it into the game. Obviously, the loot collector itself, it was originally part of a mod, but they just put it in a part of the game. That was old. You know, going headless was a glitch, and they just put it part of the game. Yeah, no. For me, no. I got way too many stuff on my Xbox account. And just going over essentially 5 year long of grinding, going into PC, nah. I don't have the patience to just get everything once again. That's the reason I'm approaching this one extremely casually. No. I just don't want to just go over all the same grind that I already did on Xbox. Like, I will play it over time, obviously, but I'm not going to mainly go for it. So if there's a big update that drops, then obviously I will be doing it. I'll be playing Xbox. Like, for example, if they drop Shadowy Spotlight, I already got some plans for videos on Xbox, so I will just be focusing a lot more on Xbox. Not to mention, like I just mentioned, I just wanted to grind out the Dell so I can finish the banner styles. Same with events. If there's an event, I'll focus mainly on Xbox first. But yeah, I just want this to be more of a casual approach. That's my main thing on this. My main thing on my PC account is casual approach. That's why like you don't see me just going into every single collection challenge. That's why you don't see me just going to, I want to progress, I want to do this, I want to do that. One thing at a time, just enjoy the game for what it is. Ow. Oh, do you think I will pass my Xbox account in a year? No. Just to put it into a perspective of what do I have on my Xbox account. I have every single store pack available in the game, including all of the event items that they will introduce ever since 2016. I have gotten every single character to max out. I have grinded every single patch in the entire game. Gotten every single item, like, no, not even a year. Heck, not even 2 or 3 years I will be getting to the same point that I'm on Xbox. It's ridiculous. Like, when I said that literally the only items that I'm missing in the entirety of the game in regards to mastery are the Paragon Wings. That's number 1. Where the hell are you? Oh. So the Paragon Wings. What else? The Paragon Wings. The free-range recipe. 7 banner styles. The $100 melee. And the 1K loyalty badge. And I will be maxed out. And I will have literally every single mastery item in the game. In order for me to match that, that would be dumb. Not to mention every single character with a full crystal level 4 set. With perfect set of gens on every single character. That is just fully perfect in terms of stats. Is that guy leeching? Bruh. What else? Like, can it go down? For the love of God. So, what else? Obviously, every single character at least over 33.5 KPR. Eh? Gotta love this dungeon. But yeah. Hey, just for the simple fact of just saying, yeah, I got every single store pack. Do you think I'm going to grind what, like thousands and thousands and thousands up on credits just to just to even match everything that I have on console? And the enemy just fell. And he died. Okay. No. My boy. I know you've asked that question so many times. I can assure you, and I will just answer this every single time. When they announce it, I will be the first one to tell you. As soon as I get the info, I will let you know. I got no flask. You. Yeah. Yeah, I've spent 1k. And you know, haven't even spent 1k on Xbox. Let alone I'll spend it on PC. Get no flask. I'm running so slow. And that is why I don't like having a lot of people right beside me. Yeah. Nah. For sure, obviously. I'm just messing. But yeah, in the case of the like I spent what? How much actually have I spent? That dude just left. Reap. Actually, I do believe I got like 6,600 hours on Xbox. I do believe is what I have. Let's see. Yeah, I do believe is that amount, like I think a little bit more actually. Let's see. 24, 48. No, actually like 7k hours. Yeah. Like 7,000. Actually, I should have at least 7,000 hours. Because I do have, if I do recall correctly, I do have over 300 days played. Where the hell are you? I got enough fragment for the dragon again, brr. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I don't know. Again, I have not used the gunslinger post patch. It's still going to, you know, I need to just remind everyone in regards to the nerf on the Gunslinger. The nerf on the Gunslinger is not like they literally neutered the DPS on the Gunslinger. Like, the nerf is not that big. The reason the Gunslinger's nerf made no sense was the Gunslinger didn't need it because it wasn't the highest DPS in the game. So it didn't actually need the nerf, but the nerf is not that big. It really is not. Like, the only character that got a big nerf was the Chloromancer, and that's it. So it's still pretty sure it's just going to be still going to be pretty good. So yeah. You just need to remind that because Gunslinger, I mean, I did mention that the Gunslinger will be the worst overall class in the game after the update. But that's not because of the nerf. It's just because pretty much all of the other characters got buffed. Plus the character didn't get essentially improved. The Gunslinger in turns just makes him worse all around, but it doesn't make it the worst in DPS. It just makes him like all around bad character. It's like it's in the same situation that Pirate Captain it was pre-patch, and in the same situation the Chloromancer was before the rework. So, you know, those characters are high DPS, but they are not good at anything else, and they're characters that can do better than them in terms of DPS. So look at this gem, by the way. Holy jeez. Look at this. I got so many magic damage gems, you have no idea. Like, my magic damage character could be so stacked. Can you? Yeah, sure. Just use whichever character that you want. The 5667, this one has potential of being really good. But yeah, just use whichever character that you want. Frankly speaking, like, in terms of DPS, or being as efficient as possible, it only is tied to endgame players for the most part. Like, especially in DPS, like, what the hell? So, let's see. I got 11k. I can actually just upgrade these gems so I can get more gem dust. Physical. Excel. One of each, 1258. That's actually pretty high, not gonna lie. It's actually pretty high. Flux method that I use, sell everything that you have. That was my flux method. I explained it in my part 2 of my progression. Essentially all of the things that I sold to get around 2 mil. Well, pretty much like 5-6 mil. If you want more detail. But pretty much essentially the same thing that you would expect from like Xbox, PlayStation. It's the same thing. Same way that you would make Flux. It's going to be... like the same method works everywhere. So... that's a 12-15 one of each. This one is a 2-1 crit damage. This one is also a pretty perfect gem. I can actually just have this one. It's not bad. But I'm not going to any gem dust right now. at this very moment. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Jesus. Okay, nice. Let me see the rolls. This one rolled 2 crit hit, 1 magic damage is pretty low. This one rolled 2 crit hit, 1 physical. Not bad. This one rolled 1 of each at 1242. That's not bad either. Yeah. You know, strong boxes are really good. And they sell really quickly. Like again, pretty much everything that you would expect on any platform, they will sell here on PC as well. Except fishing. Fishing is the only one that I will tell you, no, don't do that. Like fishing is... that one is completely dead, that's for sure. Like ancient scale, enchanted scale costs like nothing. Thanks to the fishing bots. Those ones really did ruin the prices on those in particular. Luck? Hog? Okay. Come on, 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 come on. Yeah, not gonna agree. Oh, it did, it did, it did, it did, it did, it did. Imagine getting a non-upgrade for a 9th life. Feels good, man. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use the 9th life, whatever. You get a lot of them anyways. Damn it. Yeah, 27.3. Not bad. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. Like, that this is the point of the game, though. This is what you're doing at this point of the game anyways. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, that 9th life. That 9th life was just a big GG. Oh, there you go. Enjoy a missed 9th life. Okay, well, thank you. Like, you get so many of them anyways. Like from leaderboards. Like, I might just do... I don't think I got any of these 3 characters. Definitely I don't have the Vanguardian. I don't think I got this too. But yeah, at least the Infinium one grants you pretty decent amounts of rewards. Challenge deepest 210. People found a way to actually just pass the limit. That's interesting. Hold on, there's something going on with my mouse. I really need to get a new one. That is definitely a thing that I will get. And my mouse is not registering. Has been going like that for a while. It has not been registering upwards. It's been so annoying. At first I thought it was my mouse pad, my desk mat, or anything. Nope. Clean both of them completely. And the mouse is like, nope, I don't want to work. That is an instant delete. Wait a minute. Did I even hit you? Yeah, I'm hitting you. Yay! You know what? I'm going to kill you. I don't care. There we go. Didn't get anything. So, worth. Anyways. So, essentially that's the progression that I'm going right now, because I really don't need... I got to the point right now that I really don't need any gems on this character. Well, I do need the 3-star Vampire and Vanquisher. I still do need that. But aside from the 3-star Vampire and Vanquisher, I don't need any gems, any lesser, and any empowered. So this character is almost perfectly 100% built. With the exception, obviously, Cosmic. But Cosmic gems, I can just get them later on. Yeah, this character is almost to the point of almost perfectly built with a 5499 build on my empire or my lesser gem and my empower gem. What are my empower gem rolls? Well, actually, I cannot do 100% perfect because I don't have a... I need to re-roll this one. But this one is... yeah, this one are divided half and half, so it could be also... well, it could be a 5-4. I got a 9-9. I don't have a 9-9-5-4. I got a 9-9, but it could also be a 5-4 or 4-5 build or whatever. Technically. So... yeah. Good luck with Upper Banquet. I don't get it in my main account. I'm going to get it even less on this account. Like, I do have a 2-star Vampire and Vanquisher with 2 light roll, but that's a 2-star. That's why I'm not too worried. Because it's still a 2 light roll. Vampire and Vanquisher. Even if it is a 2-star, it's still a 2 light roll, which is very, very nice. Like, the only thing that would just beat it outright would be a 3-star with 2 light rolls as well. So I'm not too worried about it. But aside from that, I'm just technically pretty much good to go with this character. Like, I don't need to just get myself a full perfect build or any type of replacement gem. Well, technically I could get a replacement gem if it is the same rolls with the same step but with higher powering. And even still, I might not even just switch it because getting it to 25 is going to be... it's already been a pain, so it's not worth it. I don't think it's going to be... well, it's kind of worth it, but not really. Missing a couple of extra percentages here and there is not that big of a deal. And that's why augmentation should be like the last thing that you should do, because literally augmentation is... it helps, but it's not like, oh my god, if you don't have augmentation, you are... it's night and day difference, which is not true. You get more benefit from a perfect build than from a high powering gems. Did that experiment like When was it? Like 2 years ago already? That essentially augmentation is kind of overrated. Because considering missing one pearl is like missing essentially, it's like the difference between, well, it's more difference than 0 to 100% on one stat, on one pearl. I mean, nowadays doing rerolls is much easier than back then, but I mean, if you can just muster not sacrificing rerolls and use those lunar souls for more empower gems, for more chances of actually good empower gems, and I'll take that any day. This character right now is doing 6.3 mil. It's doing exact. Funny thing is, this character is doing exactly the same damage as my Shadowhunter on my main account. Well, not exactly the same damage. My Shadowhunter on my main account is doing like what, like 6.7. But this one technically is killing just as fast as the pre-patch Shadowhunter. That is 34,000 power and perfectly built for a maxed out player. Alright. Keep in mind, by the way, I'm not part of any clubs as well. Clubs. If I were a part of a high level club, the benefits that I would have gained would have been crazy. Because with club buffs, I mean, that's 10% more crit hit, that's 100 more crit damage. Do you actually get damage? I don't remember if you actually do get damage. I do believe you do, yes. 10 or 15% in bonus percentages. Oh. So 10-15% plus crit damage plus I don't know how to run. So yeah, this character is turning out to be pretty nicely. Crazy to think that I still remember when I created this character. Just created this character. It started progressing. I never thought that I would get it to this point, to be honest. I really don't. It's a good thing that I approached it this way. I approached it like more casually and just focusing on my grinding. And yeah, that's essentially what I've been doing, just focusing on the grinding, just messing around and going when doing my own thing rather than just rushing everything out. What are going to be my stats? Here's my stats. 185.2 in physical damage, 15.5 crit damage, 62.4 crit hit, 97 movement speed, 5.4k light with no club buffs. And I'm not part of any clubs. So if I were part of... Actually, what is my base damage? 110k, so I would be like close if not 200k physical damage. If I had a club. That's actually not bad. So close to 200k physical damage and 1.7k crit damage with around 235 mastery, which is my current mastery. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. I can actually just increase my... I think I can actually just get myself quite a bit of mastery very easily right now. Number one is just going to be doing the rampage, which will be 20 mastery points. But the other one is just going to be this one. Doing at least the normal badges. And one normal, one hard. Maybe try an ultra, which I don't think I will. But that will be mastery points right there. I can just easily get those. Definitely not. This one definitely not. Box is open, I'm almost there. Blocks destroyed. This one should be pretty easy. Dungeons completed. I'm almost at 5k, that's not bad. Ring polishing. Past 10. Yeah, my ass is going to even do that. Nope. Dells. I can do 2 more publics as well. Not bad. 2 more publics is more mastery points. And you know, doing this is going to boost a little bit of mastery points. Also, I crafted one of these. I should have... Also, I could get enough Dragon Coin for all of this stuff right here. And also the Azulian Dragon Ascension. Just crafting one of these, I can actually just get 50 mastery points immediately. So yeah. Those are some things that could just boost me up in terms of power rank. Also, how much Cinnabar do I actually have? 2k Cinnabar. How much do they sell for? 30 a pop. That's not bad. Oops, wrong keyboard. Have fun with those. Also, let me just check. Yeah, the glacier shards here on PC, they're super cheap. On Xbox, for some reason, this costs like 100 each. Like the glacier shards. Like what? Why? Dude, this mouse is legitimately super annoying. Oh, Hearts of Darkness. Hearts of Darkness are 4k. Huh? super expensive as hell. Why? Why do they cost so much here on PC? I have no clue. Why the hell? Why the hell would they cost? Why the hell did they cost 4,000 each? What the hell? I have no clue why why do they even cost that amount? Like they're so easy to get. Hearts of Darkness are super easy to obtain. Just just doing some delves here and there, and before you notice, oh yes, I got like 300 shadow caches, which could easily just be a couple of Hearts of Darkness right there. Immediate. Damn, then, so delves are really... I mean, you can just make quick buck on delves, actually. At least here on PC. Well, on Xbox, technically you can as well. And someone got a Gonda. Do you have any idea how many times I've seen Gondas? You know, everyone's been just buying Gondas like crazy, especially... Well, not Gonda, the Troves of Wonder on Xbox is... Like, oh yeah, here's a Gonda. Oh, here's another Gonda. Oh, here's another Gonda. But yeah, I'm not going to sell my Hearts of Darkness either way as well. Because I could just use those for mastery. But that is a very important... That's a very noteworthy thing to keep in mind. It's a very, very important thing to keep in mind. Like, do you have any idea how good making Flux is going to be in a double experience week for Dells? You can sell Hearts of Darkness, Prime Paragon pins, and if you're doing understack, like the sample boxes, you can sell all three of them just by grinding EXP on your own for the Paragon. Like the pins cost like what, like 50-60k each. If you do have patron status, that's 2 or 7 for the most part. Like the majority of the times, so if you're lucky, you can get a lot more. You know, the 30, the 50, or the 100. Like even getting the 7, super good. Because just getting 7 of them, selling them, let's just say at 60k each, that's 420,000 flux. That's 420k. Plus the Hearts of Darkness. And if you're doing understack, the sample boxes. That is dumb. It's just dumb. Especially if you're with a good group. That is so dumb. Double experience week with patron status, double experience potions. Like, I do believe you level up. You level up like 5 to 6 times per hour. Or even more, I don't keep track of those. Let's just say 5 to 6 hours. Usually, let's just say you get 2 primes out of those 5 to 6 levels, not hours. 5 to 6 levels. You get 2 primes out of those. Let's just say that. And with those 2, you get 7 each. That's 14 of them. You sell them at 60. That's like at 60k each. Imagine. 700, like 700k flux plus. Actually more, like 800k flux. Just immediately right there. Just from the primal pins. In 1 hour. That sounds pretty disgusting. Not gonna lie, like, especially... Like, even if you do get only 1, that's still pretty good. Like, not 1 pin, I mean 1 prime. Getting like at least 2 or 7. Because that's a lot of flux just coming from those alone. It's going to increasingly become more difficult the higher level that you are, because at certain points you might need like more than 10 to 12 levels just for 1 prime. Like in the case of like where my knight is sitting, like I do believe I needed, how much was it? 10 levels just for 1 prime. I do believe it was from 243 to 253. I need to double check on that one, but again, that's still a lot. But let's just say you're one of those freaks. I'll raise my hand when I say that, like, they can get well over 100 levels in a day. Imagine 100 levels in a day. That's a lot of flux right there. Crazy. 6 point, yes. It's decent enough. Like, with that magic find is how I got my Ganda, so. Yeah, but yeah. I'm just thinking about it, like, my god, that's ridiculous. And let's just say you're doing a one that actually just drops you a good, what is it, like a good mount, and you get a mount out of that. Oh my god. Easy profits. It took me 2.5 weeks. Made a video about it as well. "17 days to be more precise." That old projector is so slow. Always go for mastery. Ganda is pretty useless. It's more of a novelty type of thing. Always go for mastery. Unless you're maxed out in mastery with both 100 Geo, 500 Trove. And at that point, if you want, then go for it. But always mastery. Mastery is more important. The Gundam was literally like one of my last things that I got at that moment because, you know, at that moment I was already pretty much close to maxed out in mastery. I just got it. I was like, yeah, you know what? I will just get it. But yeah, just get Ganda if you really don't need the mastery. If you're already 500 Trove, 100 Geode. And that's it. Like, I got Gundam when I was 720 or 719. I don't remember, but that was when maximum was like 728, 730 or something like that. Yeah. That was what I was doing literally like 20 minutes ago. That was that was the reason why I was leveling up all of my gens to 15. Yes, I was doing that. I was leveling up all of my stellar gems to level 15. Not only to check them, but also to get extra dust. The only thing is that it will cost you quite a bit of flux, but for me personally, like I already got plenty of flux. I'm not overspending any of my flux for now. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Again, I don't feel like doing so. And I'm not saving up for Patreon as well. I already got enough credit for Patreon, which, again, I could just get it right now, but I'm not going to do it. Like, I could easily just get a 15-day Patreon pass. Just because of the credit that you get from increasing your mastery. Where is that enemy? Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. Oh yeah, didn't they just lower the amount of people that you do need for Bomber Royale to 8? So that at least people that actually do enjoy Bomber Royale have something. I forgot that they did that. Yeah, crab pouches. Credit push on Xbox are still pretty cheap. Yeah, but I do feel, yeah, Patreon, I do feel still it is extremely worth going for sure. Patreon brings way too many benefits, but the thing is, I just don't play the game enough. Like if I played this account every single day or something like that, then yes, I would have definitely gotten Patreon. Patreon is way too good. It is way too good to leave out, especially for progression. And not only that, for what I'm doing right here, gem dust farming, like, hell yeah. And for everything, it's just way too good. Blocks farming. Yeah, this is ridiculous. But yeah, what are prices on CPs? Let me just see. Ow. What are the prices on credit pouches? 1.4. So 15 days of Patreon is 850, so that will be 4. So you need 7 for a month. 7 credit pouches for 1 month. So 7 credit pouches for a month. That is 5 point... Let's see. Ow! Outdated? In what way? I mean, there's some stuff that definitely need to get changed on Patreon status, but... $10? Yeah, if I played every single day, I would buy Patreon status with Lux. It seems doable. I don't know. Like, again, there's still stuff. There's still definitely stuff that makes no sense. Why the hell is even there in the first place? Like, I never understood like the crafting, that this should not be part of Patreon set. They should be just part of the game. The battle boxes, why no one plays PvP anymore? And yeah, and the mine faster, they should be part of the game by default. And same with flasks, like why? But at least with the Patreon status, there's definitely some really good benefit. Double gem box karma bar, which includes gem booster boxes, which is insanely good. Especially if you can get a lot of star bar, especially with diamond dragonets, which will help you in progression like crazy. You can use this for gem augmentations, and not only gem augmentations, you can also use the qubits for dragon coins and such. And you can just buy stuff like dragon coins or the dragon eggs and loot collect them, which is very, very good. The daily bonuses, that is probably the biggest 2 reasons are here. This 2 and the EXP. These 3 are the reasons why Patreon is so good. Double magic fine. If you do have enough magic fine, this is literally can be this literally could be your income, which is in my case, this is what I make flux on my main account and easily can maintain patron status. The EXP, 50% EXP for Paragons, and the double daily rewards for definitely for this, especially for those who are just grinding stuff like for example Delve Day for Shadow Shards, and the Crystal Drops for those who still need the Geo stuff. Gathering Day for Flux farming, that you can make so much ridiculous amounts of flux with patron status. Now you can make it without, but with it's just dumb. And same with this one, and EXP Day is also good. Like patron status is really good. You know what happened if you buy a pack with a dragon? When you already own the said dragon, nothing. You will get nothing. It will just let you know in the collection that you just got it, but that's it. Unless in the store pack specifically says that it will grant you a golden dragon egg. Like for example, the store pack that grants the golden what is the dragon called? The Golden Wisdom? The one from the Trove of Wonder? That one, it specifically tells you which that it will give you that egg. Then yeah, you will get the egg no matter what. But if it doesn't set the egg, it only grants you the dragon, then so be it. I mean, if your daily buff is that daily flux is Dells, then the 50% EXP buff from Patron would be just a no-brainer. Smart EXP, and then you get the extra bit of Paragon Piñatas on the side. I mean, that could be a thing. But yeah, I mean, if you play without it, that's so be it. But for me personally, patron status is, and it's going to be super important for everything that you do. Like, it pretty much got everything covered. Besides, it's not too difficult to maintain it, especially if you're playing console. If you're playing console, oh my god. Maintaining Patron is so dumb easy. Especially if you're end game. Like, on my Xbox account, I can easily maintain Patron just by doing dailies. Like the daily quest from 5 stars. Doing that, I can actually maintain Patron. And yes, this includes at the current prices on credit pouches. Like doing daily 5-star, I do believe I get like at least 150 to 200,000 flux. Maybe even more. I'll probably say, let's just say 250k flux. Just by doing the daily 5 stars. I think I'm lowballing anyways. But let's just say 250k. For 15 days. So just think about that. So that's 250k, then 500. 4 days would be 1 mil every 4 days. Or 750k for... Where are you at? Oh, there you are. 750k for 3 days. Just by doing dailies. And that would just immediately mean like 1.5 mil flux in 6 days. 9 days, 2.2. 12 days, 3 mil. 4 days, 3.7. 4 days, what? 15 days, 3.7 mil. Almost 4 million flux. Just by doing daily. And not even selling anything, just loot collecting. It's so dumb. Which would make sense because like I did dailies only for a month entirely, like 2 months, and I still had more flux than what I started. And way much more flux. It's dumb. It's super easy. Like, what are the prices on PlayStation? I wonder because I know PC, I know Xbox. I don't know PlayStation. So... how to get Shadow Gear as a beginner? I mean... Shadow Gear is pretty useless. But don't worry too much about gear. At your point, gear pretty much... Like... The first thing that you should do if you're a new starter beginner player is go into your adventures. Alright. Go to your adventures, go to your quests tab in your adventures. You go to your adventure. If you're playing on PC, go and press I, the letter I. If you're playing on console, just press the, obviously, the menu button and go directly into the adventures, which should look like this. Go directly right here, go to the quest and do all of those quests. Those quests will help you out greatly towards the beginning of the game. Don't worry too much about just going into grabbing Shadow Gear because Shadow Gear is pretty useless. Just focus on just doing those quests. And yeah, you're moving on from there. I'll let 10 up. No problem. Only 10 up. That's weird. I mean, the prices is, again, 650k is not too much, but Either way, like the amount is what is pretty off. Yeah, it's just rough. Like the amount credit budget is just rough. And the price is not so much, but definitely only like 10 CPs is rough. Like unless a lot of people are just buying it. Like unless a lot of people are buying them immediately as they show up. People are not even selling enough. I don't know. Like on Xbox, people... You know, the funny thing is, like, people on Xbox, they make them their mission to sell credit pouches at a lower price so that the prices don't go up. It's like so funny. It's like, bro, you're spending your real life money just so that the credit pouches will be lower prices. Like, okay. Trust me, I know of a lot of people that are like that. It's like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to buy credit pouches and sell them at a lower price so that the prices keep going down. I'm like, okay, cool. They've been fluctuating like crazy. Like the prices have just been fluctuating. There's some people who are just been trying to sell them really cheap. Like, you know, by today's standards, like, you know, 400, 500k. But there are some people who have just been trying to sell them at 700. it's just so funny. Bro. Like people are making that their mission. Yeah, that's just how it is. It feels like the devs really don't care, or either they don't care, or they don't know how to just assess any situation. Heck, hey, to be fair, they don't even talk to any of the players too much. They make it seem like oh yeah, this not that big of a deal. All of the problems that's been going on with the game. Here you go, a new star pack and a new event that is just recycled from last year. Woohoo, have fun. And an update, yeah, really nicely. We're going to make a live stream of an update that we dropped last week. You know, that's what happened. They dropped the Shadowy Spotlight. They've been already videos and people already explaining everything regarding the Shadowy Spotlight. The update drops and they literally did a live stream like, when was it, like two or three, like 2 weeks, a week to 2 weeks later after they dropped the update, like after already everyone knew. Like they really don't care. Oh boy. That's essentially the downfall of Trove. It's the miscommunication. Not even the miscommunication, the no communication. Because it's not even a miss, they're not even attempting to communicate with their players. And if their sole purpose is to make money, just communicating with their players is literally the first thing that they could do in order for them to just improve upon the game. But whatever. Feel like drinking just yeah. How do you miss every single update? That's fine games in a nutshell. But yeah. Is the Shadowhunter better before the? Okay. Just bothers me why some people would say that the Shadowhunter is better pre-patch than post-patch. It bothers me. It legitimately bothers me. Like it's... But no, it's stronger post-rework. Much stronger. To the point that I'm using my basic attack on my 27.3k PR, no club Shadowhunter with not even maxed out gems. And it's doing pretty much exactly the same damage as my 34 fully perfectly built Shadowhunter that is on the live server with perfect stats. Doing pretty much exactly the same damage per arrow. That alone should just tell you which of the two is better. But it just... Should I go on a tangent once again over the Shadowhunter? You don't want to see me just rant about the Shadowhunter once again? But yes, just to answer a question, the Shadowhunter is better post-patch. I don't know why people still think that it's better pre-patch. There's simply no way. It's like it's the same thing as asking which of the two is better, Shadowhunter with or without the classroom. No. Like the old ultimate ability was great. People, oh my god. You know the funny thing is, oh Jesus, that's why the approach that they went from. That's why the approach that they went for the Shadowhunter was just absolutely horrible. They essentially just made the character way too strong. I don't need to just start with how broken the Shadowhunter was. people really don't realize how dumb the Shadowhunter really was when it got buffed, like the first time, essentially, when it got buffed. Because it started off obviously weak. And by weak, I mean bugged like crazy. It was pretty much bugged, like all over the place. That's why it felt weak. So they buffed it to hell, like they buffed it like crazy. Like to the point of, what is it? What even is this character? And then they just tone down the character with each and every single update, and still to this day, the character is the highest DPS character in the game, despite all of those nerfs, and is still considered among the best dungeon grinding character in the game. So, if right now, despite all of those nerfs until this point, is still the highest DPS character in the game, and is still among the best speed farming characters in the game, among the best in terms of like the early games, it goes to show how dumb broken the character was. Like, it was not even funny. Like, the character was not even funny how dumb good the character was. It's just the people just say it was mad. Oh my god. Like, the people that say that the character is weak right now, they really don't know what the hell they're saying. I'm just saying. I'm just going to be 100% blunt. They don't know what the hell they're saying. When you have one of the easiest characters to be also the highest DPS, to be one of the best speed farming characters in the game, I mean, what more do you want? Hey, it's all my Cinnabar. Woohoo! I know there's a world boss. Where the hell are you? Like, the character being the best character in the game, I have no issues. Like, at all. In fact, I welcome it. Like, the character is fine the way that it is. But the fact that people still call it, oh no, the character was weak. It's just, that's what bothers me. That is what legitimately bothers me. It's like, bro. The fact that it is the best, no problem. It's good, whatever. Yep, Shadowhunter Simulator. But you want me just to explain Shadowhunter at its strongest, just so you have an idea on how dumb the character was? I can explain, like, literally in full detail how dumb the character really was. Like, I can literally just tell you, like, it was by far the strongest, and let me just tell you, that was the strongest rework character in the entirety of this game's history. Yes, and I'm including Chloromancer, 4 green Gatling, 4.5 times damage multiplier. I'm including that Chloromancer, and I'm still taking this character over 4 green Gatling, 4.5 Chloromancer as the strongest character at their highest point. I'm not even exaggerating. when you had a basic attack that was dealing at its highest 3.5 times damage multiplier, 12 shots per second, with an AoE explosion that does 2.5, with 15% bonus damage, just because Shadow Mark. On that basic attack, on a plus 60 or 65% movement speed, 60, I believe it was 60 or 65, I don't know, but even at plus 60% movement speed, with Shadow, that alone, that should just be stupid enough. But with the Shadow Seekers, which if you wanted to do an insane burst damage, they dealt up to a maximum of 55 times damage multiplier. Which is dumb, just to say that much. On an ultimate ability that ticked twice as fast and it dealt more damage. Back then it used to deal 7.5 times damage, now it does 6.5 on initial contact and damage over time. It used to tick every half a second instead of right now every second, and it used to deal 5.5 versus 4.5 right now. Combine all of that on a character that requires... Oops, I already did this dungeon. On a character that requires no setup. None. I mean, literally no setup. All you gotta do is just equip the class and you have all of those tools. And yeah. So, oh yeah, and also very easy to use. So I need to mention also that. So you had broken DPS. You were faster than the Neon Ninja. Because you were. By far the strongest DPS and not even close to any other character. Like, any other character was not even coming close. Like, when... Shadowhunter was soloing 182 bosses in like 10 seconds. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. Like, literally delves of 182, they were being soloed in literally like 10 seconds. Legitimately, it was dumb broken. So it makes sense to get toned down, but you know, people are saying, no, put it 3 times damage basic. No, why? Why do you want 3 times damage basic? And yeah, that's why everyone this is why everyone was going against him in that regard, because obviously we all get it. This is his favorite class. He's been wanting the character to get reworked for a while, which makes sense. And no disrespect to the man, but the man doesn't do any testing numerically, which is true. Which is, well, not true, apparent. When they start talking about multiplications and start talking about the damage on the character, it's not the damage that you do see. It's the multiplication that is behind it that makes more sense. Because obviously you can just see a really high powering player just doing ridiculously high damage and you immediately go like, oh yeah, no, definitely the character is broken, overpowered. But if you actually just divide that damage into your coefficient, you quickly realize, oh wait, that is not that strong. Or it could work in the other way around, vice versa, whatever you want to call it. That's why like the numerical things are very, very important. Which he doesn't know. And he made those claim bold statement saying that the character was weak when the character clearly was not. And yeah, that's just the pretty much the main reason. That's just how it is. It's the main reason. Nothing against them, but that was just how it was. It doesn't use vac. Yep. I mean, Shadowhunter is not the best in Delves. Let's get all that out there. It's not the best in Delves, but it's not bad either. Especially low mid delving. Low mid delving, you literally can run really quickly. Like the Shadowhunter can be just rather potent. But still, this makes no sense, man. You have no idea how many times I was just saying like, God, man, what? Yes. Using Sun Snare, yes, it is very good, especially Monolith. Like, have you used that in Monolith? Oh my god, Monolith Shadowhunter, just throwing one Sun Snare, immediately just spawn, dead. That's it. It's so good, it's so good. But yeah, but once you start getting into the higher delves where Sun Snare doesn't one-shot, I mean, to be fair, I have not done testing after the 64-bit combat, so I have no clue what is going to be considered mid-low delving now at this point, so I'm not going to try to make an uneducated guess. But even still, like, once Sun Snare stops one-shotting, that's when you're going to see a little bit more drawbacks and the character not being as effective as something like the Ice Age. Oh, lag. Ice Age Boomeranger will just do better in that regard, but it doesn't say that the Shadowhunter is just horrible, which is not the case. The Shadowhunter is, again, is good at everything. It's literally the jack of all trades type of class. Said this in the last patch when they got the last patch done on the PTS. This is the definition of a jack of all trades character. You want to use it for Leviathan? Good. Use it for Leviathans. Go ahead and do so. It's a good character for the early game, definitely, because you don't need high stats. This live stream progression is proof of that. Of how good the character really can be in the early game. You know, good in the end game, good in DPS, good in delving, good in the early game. You don't need stats, you don't need anything. It's just a good all-arounder. That's why he's the best character in the game right now. Todo bien, todo bien. Me llegó mi external hard drive al fin, después de mucho tiempo que estaba teniendo problemas con hard drive disk space. No lo he conectado todavía, pero al fin puedo grabar sin problemas de la memoria. Indeed. is 2 terabytes. 2. Mm, but yeah, going back into the topic, yes, by the way, ranteando sobre Shadowhunter de nuevo. Normal, típico. John Rant 94. Rant Nario 94. Just think of it like this, a new Cybot. Just think of it like this. Don't think of it how to get it quick. Just think of it how to even get it. If you can get it, go for it. Again, there's no competition, no one is rushing you. Take it slowly. Take it one step at a time. Approach it more casually rather than just trying to rush things out. Just take it slowly. One day if you want to grind Geo, go ahead and grind Geo. Then the next day go back and just grind other things. And if you feel like going into the Geo, go ahead. Again, no one's rushing you, just take it slowly. I get it, it can be quite tedious to grind the Geo case, which I don't blame you, but just one step at a time. Trust me, that's how you're going to progress into this game. This game rewards dedication, not how fast you actually get things done. If you're dedicated into the game, that's how you're going to get into the end game. Plain and simple, that's just how it is. Alright. A 4K chest, give me... Yeah. Mega Chaos guaranteed. And... yeah, but again, just take it slowly. Don't rush it. Even like the vlogs, anything, just take it slowly. Enjoy your time, because if you're not enjoying your time playing the game, you're going to feel miserable, and you're going to feel like it's more of a work rather than something that you are doing for fun. Just do that. Just play for fun. Have fun with the game. Do not rush it. And trust me, if you actually do get everything done, if you play more, if you're enjoying it more, you're going to get more done than actually just trying to play the game. Then trying to rush things out. Because trust me, let me just tell you, I've rushed so many things in this game. You're going to feel like crap once you're done. You're going to feel like so burnt out that you're not even going to want to even try to play the game anymore. Anyways, a 536. Look at them. Look at my luck with no. Did you have to see this? This is so stupid. Look at my luck with magic damage gem. Right? So I got a 536, a 526, a 521, 538, 511, 532, 556, 568, and 558. All of them being magic damage double crit air gem. Got a 511 right here. Let me just get rid of you, actually. I got a 514 right here. Like I'm already stacked for a magic damage character. This mouse is driving me crazy, not gonna lie. I also got a 3-star Spirit Squire for my knight later on. Three-star Berserk Battler, 3-star Spirit Squire. But yeah. It's just getting dumb. Actually, let me just get... I don't want to get rid of these gems because obviously it's not so much how much power rank you get a gem at level 1, it's so much how you get it at level 15. So all of these gems have potential of being really good. Really good. So let me just claim my Cinnabar. Let me just grab the Cinnabar that I just sold and put in more. 300. I don't have so many. Dude, like this mouse is not even working. Like it's not even working. Half the time it's pretty annoying. And let me just log upgrade to 15. Got it to 16, bro. $11.63, that's so terrible. Forgot to lock it. Okay. Yeah, this one rolled perfectly. This one is a perfect roll gem. This one right here. It's 2 magic damage, 1 crit damage. It's magic damage, of course it is. Obviously. This one rolled 2 physical, 1 max health. This one rolled 2 crit hit. That is so bad. This one is not bad. This one is a not bad gem, not gonna lie. I want to get at least all of my gems to level 24 because I don't... Can you not? At least level 24 so I can later on use 9th life on it. Please, 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 please. I'm gambling right here. Come on. It didn't level up. It didn't level up. Damn it. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Can you? Doesn't matter. Well, let's move on again. I'm a man on a mission. I don't care. I want to... I will get it to level 24 if I don't... I'm a man on a mission to level 24. Lying? Lying about the reward date? You mean like the March, the typo that they did? Well, it was a typo. It was pretty funny though. I have no clue, dude. That's why everyone was just so confused last month, like, bruh. Because I think they thought that it was March essentially, and they just put in, oh yeah, March 22nd. So, oh no, it was not March 22nd. It was meant to be February 23rd. So it was a typo. That was it was so dumb. It was so ridiculous, but yeah, it is a typo. It was one of the weirdest things out there. It's like, bruh, okay. Okay. Well, they announced it 1 month beforehand. I mean, okay, I guess. And then all of this, no, no. It was meant to be on February the 23rd. I guess. They need to communicate more with their players. Not even on console. They need to communicate with their players more, essentially. Because they don't communicate. They don't say anything. Like they do, they just drop. They just drop in an update and be like, oh yeah, well, see you in like 2 months when we decide to talk about something different. And then it's just that. Then like they don't essentially tell what they're working on, anything in the future, any plans. Nope, it's just like, oh, here's an update. See you in like 2 or 3 months. And for an MMORPG, well, not even an MMORPG, an MMO in general, you need constant update. If you want the game to succeed, you want constant update. You want to talk about it to the players. But any game you need communication, but more so MMO than anything. I have no clue, dude. Yeah, it's just how it is. Like this update, the Shadowy Spotlight, the only thing that it had is just class rebalancing. That's why it makes no sense to go in the dark and not say anything afterwards, because this one is only a class rebalancing update. That's it. My boy, I have no clue. That's why it was dumb. That was completely dumb in their part. Like, legitimately, we have no clue why the hell they just put in, oh yeah, March the 22nd. Oh. It's like, okay. It was just completely, that was just, I still remember that day, because when we got the announcement, well, when the announcement dropped, it immediately just dropped, oh yeah, it's March the 22nd. And I was like, oh, well, okay, so they're going to drop the update in 1 month time. Okay, I guess. Makes no sense. I mean, maybe they're planning to add in more stuff in the PTS, I guess. And then literally like 2 or 3 hours later, they edited the post and just say, oh yeah, no, February the 23rd. Like, bro. That's why whenever I made the announcement video, I made a joke about it. Literally towards the beginning of that video. It's like, bro, okay, well done. I got a C4 ring, nice. Tactical. Oh, well done. A 30-day patron pass, bro. Give us a 30-day patron pass because of a typo. That is asking for a little much, not gonna lie. If they would give us a patron, or if they would give us something for every time they use, it would be a lack of professionalism. Dude, we'll be stacked with Golden Dragon effigy patron passes like no one's business, because the stuff that makes no sense and makes you wonder what the hell they're doing is a common thing for the developers, which is shouldn't be a thing, but it is. Oh, you were legit. Nice. I mean, easy clap. Easy claps. Easy clap. Imagine, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, no, we made a mistake. Here you go. The 15-day patron pass. We would not be needing credit pouches if that's the case. Legit, not even kidding. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, at the same time, there are people who find ways to actually just play Trove, even at the end games. Like, trust me, even the top of mastery, I do see them literally every single day. Like top mastery, top everything is like, why? Why do you even play anymore at this point? And you just keep playing. I mean, I do keep... I'm still playing, to be honest. And... I'm still playing on my main account, so... Yeah, people do still find ways to play, but yeah. Like... That's why I've been saying this game, like, they need communication, they need to talk to their players. They need to generate hype, otherwise the players are just going to quit because they're going to be like, oh yes, update, when, never, okay. It's like, they need to just talk to their players more. They need to communicate that. They need to just essentially talk to the... Consistently just keep talking to their players, just letting you know what the hell they're saying, what the hell are you doing. Because obviously the developers really don't know how to generate hype or generate anything. It's not like, I'm not saying they should just put in billboards in literally everywhere, just saying, oh yes, new update, but at least just communicate with their players via live streams or heck, use your socials a little bit more. But they don't. They just leave the game the way that it is, and it's what's causing this game to... Because here's the thing, it's not like we don't get updates often. We do. But the reason why it feels so long is because this point of the where we're at is like they drop in an update and they don't say anything until they just are very close to dropping a new update on the PTS, which is in a couple of months. If they are constantly just talking about the game, it's just not going to feel like, oh yeah, they are, you know, there's nothing to, well, there's always something to look forward to if they actually just keep talking into the game, but nope, screw you, have fun. Yeah, that's just what it is. It's Game Ago. Game Ago is it's just that. But it's not entirely on Game Ago's fault. I'm just saying. We cannot just immediately just put the blame on Game Ago. Because at the end of the day, there's still other developers that were originally from Triumph Worlds and such. You know, just talking about going over the game. You know, in general, like this is just how it is. It's not entirely Game Ago's fault, but this is, you know, it's partially for them to blame, but they could easily, like, it's not like we have players that are talking to actually developers in Discord, just letting them know, you know, just joking around, and that's just simply how it is. There are players who are just talking into the developer, and the developer, instead of just mentioning new stuff or talking to the player base like usual, they just usually drop in and just drop in memes the same way as the player would do, very rarely, and that's it. And whenever they just decide to drop a live stream, they never answer any question. But to be fair, most of the people in the live streams are just trolling the developers, but yeah, it's not like they could have easily just add in, oh yeah, let's just do a monthly Q&A or whatever, a monthly going over the fans, monthly stream for the games, or just see what we're working, or because it, like, what I'm just saying, it's not like they should just communicate to the developers every single day. Not the developers, just communicate to the players every single day, but at least once a month it would be really, really good. Just just going over the players and just taking in some ideas here and there, because at the end of the day, the updates are mostly drive upon the players rather than the actual developers themselves. It's what the players want and like at the end of the day. Obviously, yes, you want, as a developer, you want to add in stuff that you want to add in, but, you know, stuff like rebalancing and adding in and fixing some stuff is just because of the cost of the players. The players are just the one that are just letting the developers know about certain problems. The fact of the matter is that they don't communicate, so we don't know what they're trying to just fix on the game. Just essentially just adding stuff that would make the game just better all around, rather than just keep adding in more content more and more. So that's where we're at right now. Trust me, I've been doing these YouTube shenanigans, you know, for Trove for 3.5 years. Yeah, for around 3.5 years. And one of the things that, especially lately, that's just been, you know, super effective is just constantly communicating with everyone. Like if you do check the community tab, I always tell, hey, this is what I'm working, this is what I'm doing, this is going to be the next video. Or whenever I'm doing live stream, I always talk about what is going to be the things that I'm working for, or little ideas here and there. You know, stuff like that does help out because it keeps. It's literally the definition of pause champ. That's it. That's the best way that I can put it. Communicating like this is literally the definition of pause champ. Or just waiting excitedly, just, oh my god. You know, he come like seriously, it's like pausing. But instead of pause champ, where people sat, where Pepe sat, that's literally where we're at. Or Pepe Copian. I don't know. Sounds like a boomer. I sound like a boomer trying to just putting in like the hipster type of stuff. Oh yeah, this is what the cool kids said. But yeah, that's essentially the best way that I can just describe it. That's how we feel. We're legitimately just standing there doing nothing, just waiting like 2 or 3 months before they just drop in something like an update. That boy's struggling. Okay, I'm a cool kid. Yeah. I'm part of the cool kids club. But yeah, that's essentially what it is. It's just communication. That's all we need. Well, not all we need, but that's definitely a great step in the right direction. Great step in the right direction. It's just communication. Now, anyone that had played the game during, you know, Trove's prime, which was, you know, 2015, and in console was like 2017, but for PC, do you remember, if you played during that time, obviously 2015 on PC only, because that's when the game was only on PC. Do you remember when the game was getting constantly update essentially every single week? Even if it was like a really small patch, do you remember just getting updates every single week? I do remember. I never played the game back then, but I checked, obviously, all of those. But yeah, Trove used to get updates every single week. Even if it was something ridiculously small, like fixing a typo or whatever. But it was at least constantly getting updates, which kept the game like alive. So, which is the same thing that we have right now, but they just decide to drop in everything in one update, and that one update doesn't feel like a lot in the first place. Like, I just read that. Give me feedbacks in the comment section down below with the comments turned off. Drop me a like with the likes and the likes and dislike hidden. And make sure to share this video while the video being privated. Oh, Jesus. That is so funny. But yeah, they would be that type of... Honestly, considering the typo that they did on... on the Shadowy Spotlight dropping on PC. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that, honestly. I would not be surprised. Damn. Yeah, they are. They're super tanky. Like, if I'm too far away from one of them, but yeah, they are super tanky. I don't remember how much HP they do have actually. I don't think they have the same HP as a world boss. I think they have more HP than a world boss. Imagine getting a gun that just... Bruh. Yeah, that's why I don't like watching Global. I mean, when do I think? I mean, oh no, man. To be honest, I don't know how this game is doing financially. Or anything, so... I cannot even try to make an assumption. Because I do believe the game is doing fine financially. There's still going to be the dedicated player base. I know I will be here until the end. I'll try my best to be here until the end. But I don't know. Like, I cannot even try to make a guess. Or an estimation or anything. Because considering the players, the very limited amount of players that this game has, there's people that spend way too much in this game. Considering the amount of credit pouches that are just always available constantly, it goes to show how much how much money they can make. Yeah. we will get like a tweet. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't get past that on the developers because they do announce they announce everything so late. I wouldn't be surprised if they announce it literally last day. Oh yeah, game is shutting down tomorrow. Like, okay. I don't think they will do that, but yeah, 300. Like, I do believe he still does. Well, not every single week now, but I do believe he still does buy credit pouches. Yeah, at the current pace, I do feel Trove has a couple of more years. I'll probably say 2 or 3. At the very minimum. But considering how good the game is doing financially, I wouldn't be surprised if this game stays for 5-10 years plus. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Bro. Doesn't Shadowhunter still suck? Bro. Yeah, that man literally just... that man just... Again, has potential to be a really, really long-standing MMO. So yeah, that's why, like, that's why, like, Gameago pretty much just keeps the games alive for a long time. That's why I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if this game stays here for like 10 years plus. Especially a game that just becomes profitable. Damn, the amount of world bosses here. Damn! Only sucks in PvP now. And actually, if I'm being honest, I don't think he will suck so much in PvP now, considering this exists and does so much damage now. I mean, the old PvP has so much garbage anyways, so it doesn't even matter. Easy to avoid? Do you really think it's easy to avoid? Back then, yes. Right now, no. Like, look at the radius. You can literally, it can literally just cover dodges on regular movement speed like crazy. It's pretty stupid. You see people just jumping around. Okay, I got you. Boop. Dead. There you go. Before he used to have like pre-patch, he has the range like pretty much here. Now he has redonkulous range. That's why he's so good in Curse Skull. Literally just see someone, oh yeah, just throw something like this. There you go, you got a 2-second stun. Have fun. Legitimately, because the thing is, it has ridiculously good radius with a 2-second stun. Just like, okay. Because right now, obviously, with this movement speed, it doesn't cover, but on the old PvP where everyone has base movement speed 40 and everyone's just running around super slowly, this will literally just cover. Like, you had to do a perfect jump dodge in order to actually avoid that, and I wouldn't know if that would be the case. I used to use the Shadow Hunter a lot in the old PvP. And the old Sun Snare used to... It was so funny. I used to just have a cooldown reduction banner and just go and grab power-ups and just immediately, that's what I would do. I would just run directly into someone, throw a Sun Snare, activate ult, that's it, instant one-shot. It was so funny. But yeah, in the old PvP, there's so many cheese. Like the character that was just completely busted and broken as all hell. I mean, you know, Fate Trickster is broken because you can perma-stun enemies with Glitter Bomb. And now that it does more damage, have fun trying to fight against a Fate Trickster. Ice Age with a 3.5-second stun and 5-second invulnerability. That was another cheese fest. Revenant, yeah, Revenant 2 lives and it will legitimately just pull everything right now with more damage than he used to before. And now Revenant with double life does more damage with ult. It was so sad actually getting away from it. Just speaking of the knight that I just saw right there, knight is also like right now the knight would be just so dumb. Yeah, activate Iron Will, have fun trying to kill me. Oh yeah, and I can kill you in like 2 shots. Makes sense, especially with the dash that also stuns. Why? Why? There's so much cheese in that PvP. It was funny. Like one of the toughest class and actually like to use was the Neon Ninja. Neon Ninja was so tough to use. Like since you rely 100% on shuriken crits, and on the old PvP you rarely, very rarely crit. Neon Ninja was just dumb. The only thing that the Neon Ninja had was Stasis Blade, but you can still attack while you're a snare with Stasis Blade, unlike something like the Ice Age Fate Trickster where you cannot do anything. You're literally stuck. You're literally stuck and you cannot move. But in the case of Stasis Blade, at the very least you can still attack. If you're ranged, then If you're a range or something like that, then you can still attack. But with something like Faye, Ice Age, like those two were just a plague, especially Faye. Faye was what disgusting. The other character that was just absolutely dumb was Vanguardian. I remember when Vanguardian came out, a lot of people used to use them in the PvP. I don't know who in the hell thought that the Vanguardian was alright in PvP, was even alright in the PvP. Actually, who cares about PvP balancing? But let me just see. Yeah, no, this one is way more tanky than a World Boss. The Vanguardian was just so dumb. No, it made like the Vanguardian was so strong it made no sense. You have no stun or anything, but you have damage reduction, and you has anyone even tried to fight against a Vanguardian in PvP? I used them a lot in PvP. It was so disgusting. The Plasma Blast the Plasma Blast was so strong it was unavoidable. It was legitimately like if you saw a Vanguardian, the range mode Plasma Blast was actually unavoidable. Legitimately, and I'm not saying that that it was difficult. No, it was legitimately unavoidable. And you will get 3-shotted on a spammable ability. You will literally get next to the just not even next, just close to the player, throw down 3 Plasma Blasts, and their AoE radius was so big that it was unavoidable. You cannot avoid anything. And for some reason, it dealt so much dumb damage, because that ability does 7. But on the old PvP, like the multipliers are rather odd in certain abilities, but for some reason, no, the Vanguardian does dumb damage to the point that it 2-shots everything. It 2-shots everything that is not named like a Revenant or something, or Knight. On an AoE radius that was completely unavoidable. It was it is like trying to. It legit felt like trying to block an unblockable in a fighting game. When you fought against the Vanguardian, because for some reason, the Vanguardian also had a lot of HP, and not to mention the Vanguardian. That was when the Vanguardian jump was kind of glitched out. And in regards to if you played against a... Like if you use a Vanguardian in something like collection challenges and stuff, the Vanguardian used to have like 4 jumps instead of the regular 1 or 2 jumps. Like the Vanguardian have 4 jumps, so you can literally just jump really high up in the air, throw down Plasma Blast, and there you go. You're a walking god. Like, the only thing that could have killed you is obviously like stuff like Fate Trickster. Fate Trickster, stuff that can actually perma-stun you. And the thing is, you could hold off, like, if you had a power-up. If you could hold off a power-up, like... wasn't there, like, if I do recall, wasn't there a power-up that just made you invulnerable? So you can easily just bait out. stuns, like all of the stuns abilities. Yeah. Yeah, Ice Age is another class. The thing is, Ice Age cannot perma-stun, but the stun lasts for like forever. That's why there's another class, but yeah, mainly stuff like your Fate Tricksters, like pretty much all the classes that could perma-stun. Those were the only ones that could just get rid of a Vanguardian. But if you didn't have any stun, or heck, good luck in trying to get right next to the Vanguardian in the first place. Because by the time that you run directly into the Vanguardian, you would get two-shotted beforehand, or people would just jump around like really far up. Like Vanguardian could just jump really far up, throw multiple the Plasma Blast, which by the way, he has no cooldown, because why? And you will get two-shotted. It was dumb. It was dumb good. Because again, good luck trying to get next to a Vanguard in the first place. Who even proceed to do stuns. Like you need to essentially just catch a Vanguardian off guard. Which at that point is what it is. But yeah, that character felt like a god amongst men. I still remember all of those PvP matches that I did, because I do feel that during that time I was grinding for most of the PvP stuff, like the PvP wins, like the Paragon Wings, the Battle Paragon Wings, and essentially all of the old stuff that you could buy for mastery. That was essentially the reason why I was doing all of that. I would just sometimes use something like the Knight or Shadow Hunter if I felt like it. If I felt like just sniping someone. There were people that used to rage. Like I still remember one lobby that I played. I was using the Shadow Hunter, and I started killing like quite a lot of people just by doing, cooldown reduction, Sun Snare into Arrow of the Goddess. It got to the point where like 4 of the other teams started using the Shadow Hunter, which made no sense considering it made essentially my job easier because they didn't know. I remember that was so funny. It felt like one of those old school like Call of Duty lobby. Not even old school. Like whenever you go into a Call of Duty lobby and you play using a shotgun or using a sniper, you are bound to make someone use a shotgun or a sniper if you kill them like once or twice. That's going to happen. That's just a given. But yeah, I remember that essentially happened. It was like, it felt like one of those lobbies where you are not even dominating. You're just making someone mad and just making them change their weapon or classes. Like always if you're playing like one of those first person shooter, I don't know why. Like I'm such a troll sometimes. There's some cases where I'm just like, oh, I want to troll people. I just want to laugh. I just want to have a laugh. And I just use stuff that are not necessarily the strongest, but definitely are. It's going to feel annoying for the opposition. I do that. I am that type of person. Like, if I'm playing Call of Duty or something like that, if I want to just go with a melee weapon, just run directly into people and just smack them the top of the head with something like a baseball bat or a hammer or whatever. There will be some people that just get so triggered if you do kill them like that, once they kill you, they will just shoot your body or teabag you. It's so funny. And also, like, the other game that I did that was Destiny. When I played Destiny 2, which wasn't that long ago, actually. There is a game mode in PvP called Momentum, which is momentum control. Which in that game mode there is no radar, and all of the weapons do more damage, like a lot more damage. So essentially just imagine it like hardcore. So there is a bow, the bow weapon, which is, you know, any type of bow. Normally on the regular PvP, it takes 2 headshots to actually kill someone, or 3 body shots, which, you know, is pretty slow time to kill. In momentum control, it takes 2 body shots or 1 headshot. And doing those headshots is incredibly easy. Like, you can headshot people super easily in that game. The aim assist, well, not the aim assist, the auto aim mechanics is super generous. Like, you don't even need to just strictly aim directly into the enemy's head. You essentially just aim close to the general direction of the enemy's head, and the arrow will just hit. It's in a similar way to something like Trove. Like, you don't even need to hit the enemy directly in order to kill. You can just shoot essentially a little bit towards the side, and it will still just target. It's the same thing here on Trove, but imagine it like this, but with headshots. So getting headshots is super easy on Destiny 2. Wait, new badge acquired. Is that the 5k dungeons? Yes, 5k dungeons. So I would just go into lobbies, just using a bow only, and just doming everyone. Some games, obviously, I wouldn't do as well. Some games, I will literally just dominate the whole lobby, just headshotting people with bow. And legitimately, I would just make like a couple of people just run around with a bow just because of that. It's so funny. It is legitimately one of the funniest things, because you dome people, like, from really far away, and then all of a sudden you just see them just running directly in the same direction. Just they look like balls just going directly into the into where you actually kill them, so they can actually contest you, and you just dome them again. And since in momentum control, the respawn is super quickly. Like, you do respawn in like a second. So they would just die immediately. Like 3 seconds later, you will see them just running around the same place. You just jumping, running. You was just dome again. And then all of a sudden you just see them running around with a sniper, and then they don't know how to use the sniper. and then you kill them, and then you just see them running around with the bow, just trying to just rush you. It's probably one of the funniest things out there. Like, I've had people just shoot my body so many times. It's so hilarious. Like, I'm just imagining them just sitting right there like, oh my god, this dude is hacking. Ah. Because just making someone upset, those are the easiest target, especially like when you're playing first person shooter. People that just usually you upset them using any type of like cheese, or you literally just destroy them. Like, you outplay them in such a way. Like, when you get outplayed, you feel bad. Unless the outplay was just so smooth. But sometimes you just feel like, damn, I feel like crap. I just got outplayed or whatever. There's some people who, when they just get outplayed, they go mad. And it's so funny because they will try their best to kill you or something, or you know, do anything to get rid of you. But since they're essentially on a blind rage, they essentially don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't know what they're thinking half the time, and it becomes easier and easier to actually get rid of them, because it messes with them mentally. That sounds pretty sadistic, I know, but you know, in the competitive environment, that's how it is. But yeah, no, it's right here. Where am I going? Which I'll also admit, I also do get upset. But most of the things that I do get upset is mostly stuff that, you know, like when I get lag spiked, or whenever, like, pretty much technical stuff. If there's something very technical going on that really just messes me up, I'm like, damn, dude, it's so annoying. Like, for example, if you're going up against someone, and then all of a sudden there is a lag spike that you do get, and shot or anything stop registering, or you get shot through a wall, like multiple walls, or through a corner, you know, those are the stuff that upset me more. But if I die via my own stupidity, I just laugh it out. I'm like, if I go up against like 7 people and I kill 4 and then I just die by 3 more, I don't get upset about that. About dying right there. Or even if I don't kill anyone and I die by the 7 people, I just laugh it out. It's like, bruh, okay, my bad. I didn't mean just to play to fight up against all of you at the same time. Sorry, I'm just one. You know, those type of things, I generally don't get upset. But when it comes to just more technical stuff, that is very, very upsetting. I find it super annoying. Like, believe it or not, like seeing my character just moving and seeing my character lag out on something like a first-person shooter, or when I was playing, you know, Fortnite, when I was playing like Fortnite or something like that. Like I don't know what the hell is going on with that game. Like when I played it a couple of years back, and then when I played it, when was it? When was it? When was it the last time that I played? Aside from yesterday. I don't know. But either way, like, I'm just like moving around. And then all of a sudden it's just one huge lag spike. I hate the lag spikes. Lag spikes is the one that just drives me the more crazy. It's just like, you're trying to move forward and then you just get sent back sideways or backwards. Or it doesn't feel smooth. I just hate it. And yeah, I mean, minimum Australian pay 220. Damn. Like, also I don't mind playing like in 200. Like I played in 200 to 150, 200 ping. It sucks, don't get me wrong. But if the connection feels smooth, then I don't have too much trouble. It's just whenever I'm just like, let's just say, I'm getting packet loss or something like that, or if I'm just running at like 80 ping and then all of a sudden I run at, then all of a sudden it just spikes for like 400 and then just goes back down to like 80 and then just 150 and just keep going up and down. I hate that. Those are the ones that I hate the most. So yeah, just going to go really fast over my stats and gear. So yeah, here's my stats. My gear C3 full set, crit damage, crit damage, movement speed, crystal level 2 energy regen, animated jug, a light banner that I crafted, which turned out to be pretty nicely. My gems, I'm going to go over all of them real quick. So 2-1 crit damage, 2-1 crit damage, 2-1 crit damage, 2-1 physical. Like I've all, like if you check part 2 of my progression videos, pretty much all of these gems are exactly the same. Except the class gem. The class gem is a new one. This is the only new gem ever since that video. Pretty much every single gem is the same. But all of them level 25. It's a perfect build, essentially. Close to a perfect build, at least on fire, water, and air. With a crit damage movement speed gear with crystal level 2, crystal level 3 equipment, crystal level 2 ring. Just standard gear. This is what I would normally rock on my main account, Shadow Hunter. It's almost an identical build, to be honest. Well, in terms of rolls, I mean. In terms of rolls, almost an identical build. A 9954. In the case of my Shadow Hunter, I do believe it's a 9945. But yeah. I mean, lag spikes are usually the one that it just drives me more crazy than anything. So almost level 25 prime. Not prime like Paragon. Not bad. Dude, I'm starving. I'm actually farming for air gems, air gem dust, just to get my last air gem at least at level 24, so I can actually just move into which one should I move? Fire or water? I need to check which of the two I need the most. I do feel I need more fire gems for the class gem. Because I want my gems at least to be level 24. So by the time I get a more 9th life, I should definitely upgrade it to 25, because no way in hell I'm going to try to upgrade it to 25 without any boosters. You want to know the reason why the game is not lagging? There's only 2 players in this world, myself and another one. So that's why. The more players are in one world, the more you lag, and that's an issue with this game. And considering that I'm technically just by myself in this area with another player, then the game lags less and less. Where the hell is this? Okay. Right now I'm playing on PC. Alright. And dead. I'm playing right now on the PC. Yes. I'm not a main PC player, but yes, right now. Ow. There's a world boss nearby. Where the hell are you? Where you at? Oh. I mean, if you want, sure. I'm going to just keep running like this. I'm not going to slow down. I miss all of my shots. I am so good at this game. I need to add in the minimap mod. Actually, no. No, I'm not going to... I'm going to play without the minimap mod. I'm just so used to just pressing the map every time I just complete a dungeon there. Doing this. So, And no flask. Give me flask. My username is Johnnetty94. Just replace the channel name with a John. Replace the D with a John. Actually, do I have... Actually, let me check. I know I have these. This is for my flux farming. I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I got rid of it. I had like my name right here. That guy's name is Edways. Am I hidden? Am I hidden? Am I offline or something? Oh yeah, I'm appearing offline, yes. I forgot I put myself offline because people were just joining in when I was trying to do any type of recording or anything. Which I normally just put myself offline. Yep, no rework on console. Makes sense. To be fair, I was expecting them to at least just drop in something very soon. But no, nothing. So I guess it's an issue, but yeah. There's one over there. Let me see if I can hit it. Okay, no. Then, actually, I was hitting, but I didn't kill. Whatever. I don't care. Yes. Post patch, yes, definitely. Definitely for sure. A Dino Timber, believe it or not, Dino Timber is not too fast. It's fast, don't get me wrong, but plenty of characters that can just reach Dino Tamer speed Just the standard speed farming equipment. Vampire and Vanquisher. Like I already made countless video just explaining how to get the optimal speed farming build. But yeah, just Vampire and Vanquisher, Pyre Disc, ally buffs, Trailblazing. I don't have an ally. Not an ally, it's a subclass. But yeah. Mm, mm, mm. All right. Dude, I'm starving right now. God damn. Grab something to eat later on. Definitely, for sure. Need to grab in something. And the progression right now is going to be much slower on this character. Obviously, we are going to be hitting the... essentially what I like to call the first wall in progression. There's multiple. But the first big wall is going to be this one. Once you do get all of your gems to 25. Wait. Kill? I already killed it. Your first wall in progression will always be this. That's when you're going to definitely see your progression being much slower. Then at that point is Mastery. And Mastery is... at first, again, it's going to be your second wall. So... your first wall being your gems, second wall being your mastery, third being your dragons. But yeah, dragons is already a wall from the start, but yeah, it's pretty much those two. Those two and then gem augmentation. Those are essentially your three big walls of progression. Dragons technically is, you could call it like that as well, but at least those three in particular definitely for sure are going to be your biggest obstacle. Just getting your gems to 25, getting to Mastery 500 and Geo Mastery 100, and then the rest is just going to be, oh yeah, gem augmentation. Oh yes, all of the dragons in the game. Oh yeah, the other wall is gear, for sure. I forgot about the gear. You know, getting at least a full C4 set with perma torches. And just upgrading that gear, oh boy. But getting the gear is not too difficult. Actually, getting a full crystal level 3 set is so easy. I thought it was going to be very difficult to get a full C3 set. At the very least. So easy. Very easy, actually. Like a full C3 set wasn't too difficult, but a full C4 set is going to be a little bit more difficult. I just gotta pen the tally. Just gotta pen the tally. Which... almost done with that karma. That pen the tally could sell for 294k. Nice, I'll just sell it. 294 500. Yeah. Almost 300k. I'll take that. It's dumb. Yeah, upgrading crystal level 4s is the reason why I don't upgrade all of my crystal level 4 to max out on my main account. Like, crystalline cores are like I do believe I have enough for 14 crystal level 4s maxed out. So I got enough crystalline cores for 14 crystal 4s. So a couple of sets. So I could easily just upgrade, at least have a maxed out on each of every single weapon type. But I just don't feel like doing so because it just doesn't feel good just to get. You don't get a lot of them. Like, I mean, on console is like on PCs, doing 5-star farming is much more doable. But on console, it's just horrible. Like the inviting is so slow. It's like it's not worth even doing five farming. With a group. It's better with just solo. Yeah, I mean, you can get a lot of them, but still, I don't know, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to grind. If at least crystal level 1 and crystal level 2 drop crystalline cores, 1 crystalline core per crystal 1, 2 or 3 crystalline cores per crystal 2, 10 for crystal 3, and it should be 25 for crystal 4, but you know what, 15, why not? Then if that would be the case, then that would be great, because that means that you will still take, I mean, you still do need a lot of crystalline cores. You need 1,000 crystalline cores for 1 fully maxed out crystal level 4. Which is still a lot of grinding. And not to mention the 10,000 nitro and the force fragments. Like, I don't have too much issue with the nitro. I know it's super expensive, but at the same time, that's what keeps the nitro being so good in flux farming. So that's why I don't have too much of an issue, because it's tradable. But in the case of the crystalline cores, it's just, it's untradeable. If you're going to make it untradeable, don't make it too disgusting to actually grind. Why the hell does the crystalline core take less time? I mean, nitro take less time than the crystalline cores to actually grind, when the crystalline cores is the untradeable one. You know, absolutely makes no sense. Yeah. It just makes no sense, man. It really doesn't. Oh yeah, everyone was complaining about Crystal Level 3 and how much materials it actually takes. Let's just make Crystal Level 4 take more materials. But yeah, we're going to fix that. Now every Crystal Level 3 can be loot collected for 10 cores. And we're going to increase the drop rate for Crystal Level 3. Oh my god, that's insane. But Crystal Level 3 are still pretty rare. And 10 crystalline cores is still nothing, considering that you need 1,000 per gear. And considering that this game, if they want players, the players who have a lot of variables in terms of their equipment or their characters, the reasoning of the class rebalancing, if they want the players to use all different types of characters, then making the gear not too disgustingly difficult would be, I don't know, the first things that they could just add. Yeah, that's going to happen, definitely. Maybe within a year from now, we're going to get either A, crystal gems, or B, crystal level 5 equipment. Crystal 5 or crystal gems. Care about the shadow, whatever. Okay. Yeah. I used to sell stellars at that price. I used to be one of those people that actually sells stellars. But yeah. Actually, that was my main source of income, selling stellars, because one of my main focus that I did towards the beginning was getting as high magic find as possible, because I noticed that selling the shadow souls was very important. I was like, you know what? Let me just get all the flux that I get and use those flux to get myself more dragons so I can get more shadow items so I can get more flux. And that was literally my mentality towards the beginning. And I even said back then, you know that what made this game really good or really cool? If you know, if you could just make money off of just loot collecting and not having to rely on player market so much. And lo and behold, but yeah, that was literally like my first goal. Like as soon as I started playing the game, Obviously, like, I played the game since essentially day one from console. And obviously, at first, I didn't know what the hell is going on because, you know, when it's a new game that you have no idea, you don't know what the hell you're doing. But but I definitely noticed that just, you know, selling Shadow Souls at least twice, thrice, quads and pentas was just extremely profitable. I just, you know, yeah, golden chaos chest. No, give me that gold CC. Easy mastery. You know, I definitely, like, when as soon as I noticed that was essentially my main source of income, like, you know, the either that or selling primordial flames, and those were like my two main source of incomes. But as soon as I just noted that just getting a lot of drain, getting a lot of magic find was just very beneficial. Very beneficial. Just making even more flux. That's what I did. I just focused and just, like, I used to get flux, and since the greater dragon catches were tradable. Let me just restart this world. The greater dragon catches were just completely tradable. So I used to go and just make flux and use that flux to buy the greater dragon catches from the market when they were tradable. I used those greater dragon catches to get myself dragon coins to make dragons. That was essentially my whole game plan. That was essentially what I did. And that's how I essentially just got most of the early dragons, like the dragon souls. Ow! And yeah, that was essentially, that was my whole game plan. Grind a lot, use those shadow souls and sell them. Make a couple of 100k, and just use those to buy myself greater dragon catches to get myself more more flux, more magic find, and that's essentially what it is. And also buying patron as well, buying tradable patron passes. Yeah, no news. Trust me, if I got any news, I will just say it. Drain coins were tradable only at one point on PC, but on console they were never tradable. Chaos chests were, items from chaos chests were, but the only way that you could get dragon coins was buying the dragon caches, the lesser and greater dragon caches. Both of them were tradable, so technically they were tradable. But yeah, let's see if I can, luckily, like a mount or something. Imagine. Boss champ. So, honey breeze fragment. Yeah, that was essentially most of my game plan. That's what I did. I can't believe I grinded like already like 600 of these boxes. Like 7, I don't know how much I've already grinded. Look at this gem. Damn. That's a, hold on. Damn, it rolled 100% on critical hit. Or 99 or 100%. That is rare to actually find a gem that It's 95, bruh. 95%, but it's still 4.0, so 95%. 95 to 100%. That is rare, actually finding a gem with a stat that has so much percentage. Imagine if it doesn't roll for a hit. I'm going to level it up to 15 just to see. I hate having so little inventory, my god. Make craftable inventory space, please. Thank you. God damn. It's going to be such a nightmare. Like just improving up on the inventory because that boy not cheap. That boy very expensive. Holy Jesus, the amount of stellars that I've gotten. Let me open the god. Why? No. Alright, dude. Thank you for dropping by. See you around next time. I'm right now in the pause champ. I'm in the pause champ because I have not seen any of these gems. Holy Jesus, that's a lot of stellar gems. Huh? So that so this one is the strongest in terms of like, oh Jesus, look at these 2 gems. That's a perfect combo. I might start just equipping gems. Should I start leveling up some of the other characters? My god. Because I crafted some of the other character off stream. Like I crafted the Draco, I crafted the Boomeranger. I got like an EXP coin from my leaderboard chest. And yeah, I crafted these 2 characters. And the Gunslinger. I crafted these 3 characters. I had the material, so might as well just get them. So let me just upgrade gems. Let's go. You roll one of each of 1273. That's pretty high, not gonna lie. That's 1 flare and 1 reroll away of being a perfect high powering gem. This one. Pretty high powering actually. This is like a 1663. 1663. Yeah. So how about you? Crit damage. Crit damage. Magic damage. This one is a perfect magic damage roll gem at 1240. So that would be a 1630. Pretty high up there as well, not gonna lie. How about you? You roll crit hit. Max health. This one is pretty low power rank. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Pretty low. It hurts me to actually collect this gem right here. Not gonna lie. I don't have any plans. Like, considering the amount of magic damage gem that I have right here. Like, one of these is bound to be a perfect goddamn gem. Like, with the amount of gems that I have right here, all of these are magic, by the way. One of them is bound to be at least a perfect. If it is not, then And I got terrible luck. Crit hit. Terrible gem, by the way. It also hurts me to look at this one, but whatever. Magic damage gem is the one that I need the least, if I'm being honest. Come on. So this one is physical, so it turned out into crit damage. Double crit damage. Look at that power rank, that is so pathetic. And physical. It was perfect, but it's pretty low power rank. That is pretty pathetic. Not gonna lie. So that is crit damage. Magic. Pretty high power rank. 1265. And it's also perfect on crit damage. A perfect crit damage roll. Crit damage. Double crit damage. Not the highest power rank from the looks of it. Unless this one, yeah, it turned out to be pretty high, so 1239, not the highest power rank, but it also turned into 2 crit damage, 1 max health. Crit hit. Crit hit. Okay. Triple crit hit. Best gem out there. Max health. First one was crit hit, second one was max health. Double max health, 1 crit hit, so not the best either. This one's the only one that turned out to be perfect. It's pretty high power rank as well. So tempted to just keep it, my god, but I have so many magic damage gems. Like, I'm starting to equip some of my extra gems to my knight, which I need to just start getting rid of some. Like this one is just 1 reroll away to be so 100% perfect. Like I can just start equipping some of my other extra gems that I have on for this character. Like for my fire gems, I can get a better one, but I can get a really good air gem right here. This one's perfect roll. It's not the highest power rank, but it's still perfect roll. It goes to show how terrible my luck is with physical damage gem. I can actually just upgrade these 3 gems that I have right here. So that's not bad. 3 gems. I also do have the Spirit Squire. But for magic damage character, magic damage 541, 558 right here, those 2. I got a 579, 563 with magic damage, a 556 magic damage crit damage light, a 524 magic damage crit damage light, magic damage crit damage light 490, 472, this one's pretty low. But I got a 571 magic damage double crit, a 545, 548, 534, 558, 568, 556, 532, 511, 538, 514, 526, 521, 536, all of them being magic damage double crit. I got 2 3-stars Berserk Battler, a 3-star magic damage Mire Mojo, and I don't have the best fire gems, but it really doesn't matter, considering the lesser gems really outweigh the empower gems. So I got pretty much essentially like a full DPS magic damage build. Like I can actually just go and just build a DPS magic damage character like a Draco, like your gunslingers or whatever. Tomb Raider that I also have at 20. I forgot, like, I have Tomb Raider, Boomeranger, Draco, Gunslinger, Candy Bar, Knight, Lunar Lancer, obviously, Shadow Hunter. All of them right there. I forgot that I actually had the Tomb Raider. I leveled it up, level it up to level 20. Not bad. I need to do that as well later on because free mastery. Just increasing the levels on the characters actually. Let me just put this. Now I should have enough gem dust. For the love of God, I got 43,000 gem dust. That should be enough to level me up. I don't think. There we go. Okay. There we go, level 24. I'm not going to try to even attempt to level 25. I mean, just one. Okay, never mind. No, never mind. Nope. I'm not going to try 125 times. I'm not going to get like 200k gem dust just to upgrade this gem. Nope. I'll just wait out for the ninth life. I can wait. Now it's going to be for these two gems. This gem in particular is 40 of 125. I can just grind out gem dust and then just wait out until I get gem boosters and use those gem boosters to actually increase them. But I can just wait it out later on. I don't. Man, let me just save up. This too. And you. Nice. Alright. What is this? Is this a C3? This is a C2 crit damage. I wanna, before actually going, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Let's just do a little bit of a quick damage test on topside U10. So I'm back at doing 2.8 now. Damn. 2.6 to 2.8, depending on passive or not. That's 6.6 mil already. At 27.3. Yep. Let me just see how fast I can just clear out a boss. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have too much HP. I need to be careful. I need to be more careful. I can get rid of bosses rather quickly. Like this, you know. First goals, not so much, but I mean, the only thing that I need to be careful, that I need to be careful on regular enemies for sure, because they can just two-shot me. Those can actually two-shot me, so I need to be careful on that. Then again, I can increase my maximum health quite a lot. But not quite a lot, but quite a bit just by getting at least getting some of that good, very, very good maximum health reroll on my hat. Which my hat's... Actually, I should be doing that. You know what? For sure, I'll do that. I'll do that. Let me just go right here. Let me just re-roll to see if that should boost me up to around 550 or 560 or something like that. Oh, way more actually. 650. That's good. Very good. If I didn't need the jump, I could have easily just gotten way more, like 800. That's a lot of HP right there. That really did boost me up quite a bit. I could have gotten like a jump ring or something like that, but actually, do I need energy regen at this moment? I don't think I do, but like I can get a ring immediately, and not that I can reroll a ring. Anyways, I think that's a good place to end it. Yeah, good reroll. Not good reroll. What the hell is this? Just good grinding sessions. 4.5 hours of grinding. At least got my goal for today, which was essentially just get at least all of my gems to level 20. Well, at least my goal was getting them to level 25, but I ran out of 9th life because one of them, for some reason, decides to fail. Totally not upset about that, by the way. So I had planned for at least both of them to level 25, but since that 9th life decided to just fail, so I'm just going to go with one level 24 and then the other one being level 25. Then just wait out for more 9th life later down the line. But either way, that's going to be everything for me. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. I don't know when I will be doing another live stream in regards to all of this. Thank you for the sub. I don't know when I will be doing another live stream. It's just, especially in regards to this, it's just whenever I just feel like just going and grinding. I don't feel like just doing a video or editing or recording or whatever. Just, you know what, I'm gonna do a live stream, yay. Yeah, that's essentially my TLDR. With all that being said, thank you once again for watching. Leave a like, sub if you want. And I hope to see you guys next time. Take care and keep on hunting. It's time for me to actually connect this hard drive. This hard drive. Because, you know, like I just mentioned before, I got a new 2 terabyte hard drive. So, yeah. And someone got a Ganda, because why not? Anyways, take care as always, and